Hello everyone, I'm here continuing with Amphoreus. Wow, yeah. Right. The time today, the daylight has me fucked up. I was not looking at the time, uh, when I started streaming. I was like, okay, I was doing my thing. I was thinking, I was like, oh, maybe I have some time to write and stuff. I look over the time and I see it's like 7 and like oh something. I was like, oh great. I have a weird thing about time. When I see 7, I think like 17, like 7 p.m. So it's like 17/5 p.m. in my head. It's not. It's not. I look at my phone. It's like, what do you mean it's 19? What do you mean? Like I work by military time, and it's just like, right. Right, okay. Well, there go my plans. I have to sit down and stream. It's like, not like have to, but I did want to stream today, so there is that. So here I am, Neo. Let me check a few things first. What else was there? What else was there? Yeah, it's nice. It is nice, however, that it's the sunny outside again. It's much better than if it's dark all the time. Definitely, definitely. People are like flowers a bit, you could say. But yeah, let's get into it. Last where we left off, we were in Thictia, helping Castors do her thing, meet her twin sister from a different cycle, who is now a dragon egg or something, or a dragon, Thanatos. Is it too loud? Also, yeah, I changed my background a bit. I just moved it back again, like back to the OG stream days, you could say. I don't know, honestly, I have no idea how to make it look better. I can't remove it because behind me I do have a big mirror, which just, I don't want to have my mirror image in the back. It's just not something I want. So I just moved it back a bit because I like having space, It's nice to have some space, so like I can do this and not like worry that this is gonna fall over. I just enjoy that. Anyways. Other than that, yep, I have my beverage. Hopefully you have your beverage of choice, dear viewers of the VOD, or someone who's here. I do have to see one person. I have coffee this time to stay vigilant and aware and hyper. So because I don't have plans to sleep until 3 a.m. apparently. But yeah, get into it. Right. There shouldn't be anything. No updates, right? Right. I was literally doing my dailies this morning. Man. I'm just thinking, it's like, I do not find myself super invested in Amphoreus. As I was like, in the previous patch, I was so invested. I was like, I played it for 7 hours. That was also kind of a part because I didn't know when it's gonna stop, and it just didn't. It just kept going. But yeah, it's like... It's so long. And like... I'm sure when I'm gonna get to the part where everything is like where the payoff happens, I'm gonna be popping off. But so far I'm like, I wanna get to the payoff. But I know the payoff is not gonna be as good if we don't do all this beforehand as well. Alright, actually let me do my little roleplay team. Eulogistic butterfly. You remember Castors once spoke of the origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some believe them to be the final obsession of the deceased, others believe them to be Thanatos' messengers. They are always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? I am going to do a deep EP. Okay, this is a bit... How do I feel about these, like... Because I feel like soon enough, in like a year, this is already going to be a very dated reference. It's like if they put Me Gusta into one of these. It's like, I don't know how I feel about them. I think when you're going to write dialogue, even if your character is supposed to be like hip or funny, don't give them dated stuff. Kind of make up your own stuff maybe. Or just do it something that's timeless. I don't think EP is going to be timeless. But we'll see. It's just my 2 cents on that. To live 500 more years. No. Farewell, August. Okay. Yeah, no, these are just memes. I live if I stay quiet, right? Death is fair to all. I still recall the last words of some of the deceased, if you're curious. I am interested in some last words. Of course, whose parting words would you like to hear the most? Nameless commoners, like poets. Before his death, a poet asked his poet son, "Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die?" The poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. I seek no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries. Nice. Another poet died during his performance. His final line was, "Thanatos promised me a better world." Oh boy. Nameless commoners. There was a philosopher of the grove who tried to pick some apricots but was scolded by his wife. He said, "So what if I pick them? What the Amphoreus profanity is going to happen?" Okay. Moments later, he died. Nice. When asked how they are feeling, someone replied, "I feel good and comfortable. I must sleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore." There was a person who felt a sudden headache, and her last words, "What's happening?" No, that's dark. That's messed up. I'm good. You can come back anytime. Okay, thank you. Memento mori, butterfly.
Please excuse me.
Who art thou?
I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you...
How do you know her?
I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
It's a good line.
I'm sorry. I'm also powerless to answer that question.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries.
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
She is? Can't agree. You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Uh-huh. So she is kind of on the side of the council, huh? Oh! Alright. Oh, come on. Noom. He wants to fight. Yeah. Just fight. Let's just fight. Skill.
Please cherish this
Perfect.
time. Root here.
Ow! Who the... That.
You wish.
Bullying allowed.
Oh, jeez. Bonk. Oh my god. Oh, we're dead. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're chilling.
How's this taste?
Me.
Root here.
Let's...
May wandering souls.
Yeah. La. Bartolos. Give me my chest back. Go.
I want to make something with it. But
Okay.
what to make?
The Casterus can't... Wait, Casterus always starts battle with like 0 energy. Good to know. Oh, what is going on here?
Make sure you keep it safe.
Whoa. What's going on here? Chest. Oh. No. Oh, we won't need one. I'm good. They had a Casterus for me.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
What? God damn. That was a trigger happy. Bomb them. Oh. Yay, more puzzles.
Wow.
I love puzzles.
This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
Get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
What should we?
Numbers!
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Truly.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Okay, you can't walk over there. What's up here? Oh, a chest. Don't think you can escape me. Something over here? No. Oh, boom. There's that. Can't fix that? Okay. Oh,
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Make sure you keep it safe.
They have here. Oh, this is neat. I like this. I like this type of mechanic. It's fun. Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. 1. Okay. 8, huh? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 5, 6. Huh? I can't count. Can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? 2, 5, 6, 7. This should work. No. It's 6. Wait. I don't need him to finish on this. I need to make it. I need to make it there on that. Okay. This is way easier than it should have been. Honestly, I barely solved that. It just happened.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
This is neat. Right. What do you have to offer me? Chest. Found ya. Oh, this wasn't here before, whatever that is. Oh, my. Okay. Oh, okay.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Mem, do you really want me to answer that?
Hmm. Yeah, ma'am. What do you think? Oh, he's alive. Don't care. Bug. Oh, it's gone. Gotta check every corner.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh. Well, if we're gonna be doing puzzles, we're doing puzzles. Oh, it's this. Right. It's gonna be Thanatos this time? No, it's Fagusa. Or just a random one. Oh, right, this is Stixie after all.
I've learned something.
Wow. So happy for your cast. Oh! Okay. All this for a chest? Damn. Bug. Butler worm.
Stay back. Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
Them looks downright terrifying.
You have a point. Although,
Never trust the pink one.
while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me.
He's having a full-on
Sorry
panic
to have
attack.
bothered you.
Like
I
we come
merely
over, it's like,
saw
what's wrong? You're shouting. I'm shouting?
warrior.
How rude of me.
While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Like, oh, mighty?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you
Okay.
actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Built different.
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is
Oh,
it possible that he's also living in the era before death
right.
descended?
That's what we're doing right now. This is Stixia before the three bad titans came down, like Zagreus, Nicator, and Thanatos.
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil
Pollux.
dragon Pollux?
Huh.
Pollux. Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Lixia. Yes, it is mirroring the story. Of course it
Pray
is.
tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You... Thank you.
Away.
This is his.
Yeah? Guess what, girl? Oh,
Then you granted him death?
oh, I'm on it.
That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words...
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
Oh.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago.
Who?
A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
Wait. So the Queen of Styxia brought Castorus to Idonia.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
Oh. Thanks, Mem, for explaining.
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Huh. Wait, so... the Titans descended in during different times. I wonder if it's happening like parallel to them ascending. No,
Don't
probably
look
not.
back. Keep moving forward. Always.
Uh-huh.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Yay, free chest.
Make sure you keep it safe.
Oh, this is...
Cool.
Living ones?
Oh my. Fine. Haha, can't touch me. Die.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Rah. Rah. Rah.
It's coming. I feel that flame. Away we go!
Oh, they're all dying. Fine.
May death protect us.
Simple enough.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Wow, a plate. Thanks. 60 demo. Amazing. Really incredible. Oh my. Okay. I honestly, how do we feel about these guys? I don't like him. It's like, this feels like such a time waster. It's giving, it's such a nothing of a puzzle. Oh god. Now that's embarrassing. It's such a nothing of a puzzle. Literally, every time I see him, it's like, well, there goes the next minute of my life. Yeah. Yep. That is pretty though. Can't lie. Why are the moons so big? Thank you.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Oh, I have to go there? Never
Make
mind.
sure you keep it safe.
Okay, let's talk to him, I guess.
Could you be the scions of Styxia?
What's
Did
that
you
mean?
hear about the great work that I'm doing here? And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation?
Oh, are you the alchemist who brought back the girl with the blood and the flesh of the dragon?
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
You can't just say perchance. Its pilot's probably right here.
You have? Then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
Make death great. Wait. Back?
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Literally, Mem is so like, but, this is not what I had written down.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture.
Yeah, then enlighten me,
Well,
please.
it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Right?
So, it's just as I feared.
What did you figure out?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower.
You're kind of crazy.
I am still missing.
Why would you want to bring
crucial
death back
material of all.
with such enthusiasm?
That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Oh, she's right here.
What's going on? You
Oh,
didn't
sorry.
touch him, did you?
I know. that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This.
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm.
Because Polixia hates death. She wants it to be gone, so she blocked us so people can't die, right?
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result,
the river flooded.
My city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
Yeah, don't worry about it. She's gonna experience a whole different flavor of suffering
I
instead.
promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness.
Above? I would think she was below. You know, the ocean titan.
As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death.
Okay.
Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Now I need to look up the meaning of castor. Is it related to butterflies? The only thing that comes up with castor is beavers. We love a good beaver. Oh my god, it's the beaver girl. Castor. Oh right. Oh my god, Castor, like one of the twins from like Castor and Polydeuces. I know that because Persona 3. Oh, that makes sense. I think one of them dies. One of them does. Oh, this is good. I love that. I love that. How did I forget that what Castor was? I literally played Persona 3. Okay. Okay. Massive roar in the distance.
The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Oh.
Black Tide Creations.
Yawn.
When did they...
Hollow. Like, what's the thing about hollows?
Please fight them with caution.
Sure.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me.
Girl. Mim. Heal. Why did I do that? Oh well. It's not that big of a deal. Ow! Mimi! Mimi! Blech.
Underestimating us will come delivering more. It's coming. I don't know what's
What do you mean, anyway? Come on. Mimi!
Please cherish this
Destroy
time
them.
as you wish.
What do you mean they're not dead yet? Okay. It's enough? Nope. Come, there we go.
Embrace a new life.
What do you mean? When is it gonna be its turn, actually? Rah!
There's so many of them.
That's a new one.
How are we holding up?
Okay, time to bring out all the guns. What is that? Ow. Ow! Rude. Bitch!
To dust.
Snap. I didn't have time to think of a joke.
May death protect us.
More? Oh! Oh my god, he's actually here. I thought we're not gonna see any of him. Did he die? I was fully prepared. Oh, we're not gonna see a lick of Mighty. It's like, oh, why are you so yellow?
Lord Mighty?
Misty so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended.
Lord Mighty,
Oh, no reaction.
you've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary.
Why are you groaning like that? Stop.
I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
I can't believe the Black Tide took his nose away. You know?
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to. Why does death reject you?
Interesting question. Pelixi said ew. Pelixi said ew. I don't like you.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny.
Seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos.
What are you doing?
Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's let the person who has brushed against death countless times. Let's go together. Castorus. Guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Let's go. Let's go, Duskbeard. Let's go. Yeah, Duskbeard is my goat. Another Fagusta symbol. Chat. A great sword with spaces on it. How do I?
But what to make?
The feast has long ended, the songs long silenced. The evening bell tolls, and the drowned still drift, their faces mirrored in the stars above. Oh my, now that's something that is cool. Before you are rushed in broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Custom criminals also have this. Watch me jump over.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism, but I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
Looks like it's your time to shine.
It's still up to me to step up in a crisis. Wait here.
Oh, do
I'll
we
go
get to
check
fly as
things
Mem?
out.
Do we get to fly as Mem? Mem.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Go, Mem.
Got it. Just leave it to me.
Go, Mem. Oh.
Mem did it.
Wow.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Okay, what did you call me?
Why am I a squirrel now?
She's a dog, she's a squirrel, she's a bunny. Mem has feelings, you know? Yay,
The
cinematic.
miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
That's twin moon embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Oh damn. Anything around here? Clearly not. Nothing to do around here.
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Dreamy! Brienne! This is the way
Is that?
we've been looking for you.
One, two.
And the third one. Yep.
Wow, there are so many of you.
Yeah.
It's little Cass and little Grape. Oh, there's also little
Yep,
Dee
and a
a
puppy.
big puppy.
Pink puppy. Not the emphasis on the P's.
Aren't you?
Train and mighty. I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
No, that's kind of sad.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm.
Oh god.
So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Oh.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
Oh, that's so cute. I love it. That's not how I look. Ah, they're friends. Eddie is a little lion. Oh, Cypher too. Cute. It's gorgeous. Even Daniel is there. I love it. This must have been so fun to draw for whoever did it.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Even Anaxa is there.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death,
A
their
little
thoughts
mail.
are still connected.
Little envelope.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
Gorgeous.
This is our flame chase journey.
Maddie, I can't take this seriously. Stop. Stop. My god. I can't. I swear.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
Wee.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromasis with the Trailblazer.
Yeah, and these four are there too, I guess.
Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
That's cute. Shall we take one now? But you filled up the camera, my guy.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass.
I'm
Would
sure.
love to take a picture with little Cass.
I'm sure March wouldn't mind if we deleted like 500 of her Insta posts.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
Yeah, ma'am, do something. Do a timey-wimey thing.
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
Oh, cute.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mister's life.
What are you doing over there, Miss Cat Burglar? Miss Kitty Phantom Thief? What? She just appeared.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
Oh, I can. With a blinding smile, Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's
Lady
moonlit night.
Trian.
F. Rip to a real one.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
I love how that's just flying around. You know what? It's something I love about video games. Sometimes bullshit's just flying in the air, and I'm always there for it. I love it.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
That's fine. Everyone enjoyed your cameo. You can go now. Can you find your way out?
I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting.
She's just there, okay.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
They
I
are.
see.
They are the Calamity Titans, aren't they?
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
Right. So the story is about how we break the cycle. Well, it's I said this previously, but it is very much giving like AI simulation. Oh, maybe not AI, but like specifically. Oh yeah, it's an AI training simulation. That's what it's giving, where like you run upon hundreds of thousands of tests, where the AI has to figure out how to solve a problem, and it's like with every cycle, it's supposed to become a little smarter. So this is what it's giving. This is what Amphoreus is giving. That like there have been countless cycles, and every time they complete the task, maybe they like complete the prophecy, but something is wrong. Something about this. Something about this. I was like, I really don't enjoy when stories are it's a simulation. Ooh, that's the final answer. It's like I don't like simulation stories. Not every time. There are some that do it fine. There are some that do it like in a way that makes sense. Even if I'm not a fan, it's like it's the same as telling oh it was all a dream. It's kind of like the next step from that, you know. But I have hopes. I'm sure it's not gonna be just like that. It's like it's all a dream, but I already had Penacony. You know, what's next? It's all a simulation. We have Amphoreus for that. We also had like Honkai Impact 3rd for that.
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters.
Real.
Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Ooh, I like that. It's the opposite of what them. What was his name? Gnaya. It's the opposite of what Naya said. Naya said like to accept fate with open arms, and Maide is saying to resist it with all your might. Ooh, I like that.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
I hate to see him leave, but I love to watch him walk away.
Strife. May you meet a fitting end.
Did Maide not see her there, or did he just not care? Honestly, I would believe if he just didn't care.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kepha's fire,
Interesting.
Togusa's ocean.
It's the material titans and then Kephale.
And Nestia's love.
Oh.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind.
I really like Cypher's voice. It's like, it's hard to place. It keeps going all over the place, but I like it. It's just like, it's the intonation, it's the vibe that the character gives. It's like, oh, it seems that Princess Homebody has made up her mind. You know? Something about it tickles me the right way. Don't take that out of context.
In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Ching. Bye.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kethali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world.
Right.
That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me.
Equivalent exchange. I got it. Okay.
You mean Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world.
See, the setup matters. We're now at the payoff section where it's peak again.
And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
Oh, that's so... It's giving spoilers for Dunmeshi. I mean, okay, it's... no spoilers, actually. I'm just gonna say, it gives Dunmeshi. It's giving Dunmeshi. For those who get it, get it.
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
I heard them
I
too.
didn't. I truly didn't.
What are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman.
Technically a woman that never existed.
That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, okay, it's kind of on the nose that the story about the princess being swallowed by the dragon and resurrected it and in turn killing the entire city, that's her. It's like, it was obvious, that's her. No, the thing about that, I wish, okay, maybe that's on me, maybe I wasn't exploring enough, but I wish that they introduced that story in a previous patch as like a collectible or something. Maybe they didn't, then I'm completely wrong, and then props to them on doing that. But I feel like that would be cool if they dropped the hint earlier, so we could like absorb it, and then we're like, oh, it's being brought up, oh, that's her, like, oh, and you can feel smart for figuring it out, you know? Maybe not me specifically, but like people who actually pay attention, like truly pay attention to the lore of like, and the collectibles and everything.
They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely. All because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving
Miserable.
them all to save her.
Miserable.
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of picking up objects on the way here,
we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
Oh.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life. And it
Oh.
is now in my hands.
Wait, can I look at it? Oh man, that's cute. This is where I wish I had the controller to walk slowly, you know, build up suspense. You know? Oh my. Ooh, this is pretty though. Like, is this the throne room? What is the pre-merge I'm doing here? I left that behind. I am not. I hoped I would never see that thing again. I got better, and now it's haunting me.
Then, let the ritual begin.
Nestia's love in the center. Pretty.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for.
You know, I low-key wish I didn't watch Castor's trailers. None of them. I low-key wish I didn't, because this would be hitting different. I would be like, oh, and then it's like, oh, it's the girl that they showed her in trailer. It's obvious that it's her, like, twin sister or something, and it's obvious that she's the dragon. And it's like, I wish I could pick it up, like, and also the cutscene, the 7-minute cutscene that played in the story that I already watched beforehand. I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't. Maybe that's what I should do. I don't know.
Lady Holonette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined.
Yeah, but do I care?
Never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe.
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I can.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general.
Oh, nice,
Or
right.
perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castoris?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death, your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed.
Oh, it's the yearning for something that you can't have. That's love. Love is only born in absence. Same as envy, really. That's an interesting thought. Like, envy is a twisted sort of love. It's like the opposite of love. Or actually, no, it's not the opposite of love. It's like envy exists because you have love. Because you can experience attachment or want. That is what breeds envy. The same. It's like so love and envy have the same kind of origin. That's an interesting thought. I'm gonna go pee on that. I'm not on that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. God. Words. I love language. The gift of language is truly something special.
The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen.
Okay, what is the etymology of the word Christ? Wealth. Gold. Christ. Huh. Okay. Christ means gold. Golden heirs. Makes sense. They have golden blood. Okay. Because it was like chrysalis. How do you write chrysalis? Chrysalis. Not O, but A. But it's also the gold, right? Chris. No, Chryso. Christ. Yeah, Christ is the root. Why is the word chrysalis a thing though? Anyways, etymology is fun.
The people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side.
Yeah, it's like the good place. Good show. Good show. It's like people are tired. The reason that we enjoy things is because they end.
But instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother.
Oh, they hugged.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle.
Oh, that's nice.
My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things.
Oh, the Philosopher's Stone, right.
I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse.
Oh, wow.
Rises from the earth,
The egg.
falls
Right.
from the sky. As above, so below.
They're underwater.
This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Sick. That looks cool. Its head stuck in the egg like an ostrich in the ground, but because it doesn't want to see the truth of death. Ah, love. Ah, it's good. It's good. Also, it looks sick. I love this. Love the design. Triby, shoot him. Mimi. Portrait. Oh, it's desperate bubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation enter. Oh, okay. So it's great that we have Castorus in here. Dot!
The girl who once saved my life truly gone? Or will you show yourself again once we eradicate this hatred and regret?
How's this take?
Unfortunate timing, but what can you do?
As you wish.
Ow! Oh, right.
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Embrace a new life.
Right, that's the thing that it is. Oh my. Oh my. Didn't
There's no
explode.
more need to weep and grieve. I will grant you peace.
Nice.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
What is this? Oh, 3 turns. Me. God, I love the design of this thing. Hold on. Can I look at it? It's like, compared to this. Oh my. Well, arms of Sarah. Oh. I really enjoy how its head is stuck in the egg. Like, it refuses to see what's outside of its own head, you could say. It's good. It's good. I love it.
Be careful.
Ow.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them. Return to dust.
In the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Ow. Ma'am, get their ass.
Life is not so darkness with me.
Oh, that's it? Oh, yeah. Nice finish. Rah. Actually, perfect.
Protect us. Please don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh wait, is there a phase 2?
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Oh my. Well, that was fast.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux.
Not Polixia, though.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this.
Oh, she's doing the trial. She's doing Thanatos' trial
So
of killing a
please,
family member. Ah!
Carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
I'll be going now.
You won't have to go into the end. Great, let's go.
They may look scary, but as long...
Oh? Oh, are we about to die? What's happening?
What's wrong?
I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with him?
His time is almost up.
Oh, give me the falling animation.
Don't go now. I'm afraid his soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
We really got a Paimon for Amphoreus, huh? No regrets.
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to venture not into Vestia for perhaps without seeing me you'll lose your way in the ocean.
After all.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind. Please turn back. Return to the homeland you know so well. Venture not with me into the vast sea, for perhaps, without seeing me, you will lose your way in the ocean. The ocean I cross has never been sailed by anyone.
For all that, you still ended up back here.
Sea of flowers. Oh, it's gorgeous.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh, her design. Nice. She is pretty.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
Experiment?
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here
The moon's an egg.
to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus.
Why is her wheelchair a little transparent? Specifically.
No.
This is
My
magical.
sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova?
Yeah,
What
that
did
is
you do,
interesting.
Polixia?
Where should I begin?
The watch along party is going great.
I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time.
Why doesn't
as
Castor's
death.
age?
When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment
Mm-hmm.
and not embrace
Yes,
another
okay.
being.
Yep, that's her
Yes.
flaw.
Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As
She
the
couldn't-
half of Thanatos
Yeah.
representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living.
And that's why that's why the River Six got blocked. She cannot grant death, she only gives it. She only gives
From
life.
then on, High Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Now imagine we had a character who's playable that's like Polixia. That'd be so cool. I mean, okay, she wouldn't be able to
Fate is
get
absurd
upstairs, but give
indeed.
her a special animation for that.
Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution.
I believe Duspirit is in the nether
the
realm.
answer that's already been written. And let us draw this seemingly endless fate. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to him, and have him take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority
is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Asterix must kill her sister.
Just
this
like
time.
before. Yes, just like before.
I do like this writing. It's pretty good.
That time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared. You've made up your mind. Yes.
Is Castor supposed to be
as
smiling
dictated
during
by
this?
fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death. And light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death. I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore. Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish? Of course. What is it? Please.
Oh.
Don't forget me. I promise you. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born. Castorus. Castorus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
Yeah. Oh, gorgeous. Oh, they can hug.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Seriously? Tinkerbell. Loud cheers before.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand.
Okay. What's up?
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
What are you up to?
No need to ask so many times.
I was so, like,
Of
touched
course I am.
and happy and
Then why do you
content
drag
seeing
your
them, and now
feet?
he appears.
Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
Come on, he's a performer.
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words.
Damn.
Well, That is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
Why is he perpetually smirking?
You were saying that Amphoreus's history is cyclical.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Aww.
The demigods that bear the core
Oh, her
flames
outfit!
eventually
Different
become
outfit.
the new titans at the world's end.
Wait, she's so cute. Give her a different out. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, Cass. Love. I'm feeling very inspired by these two. It's like it's getting the brain cogs turning. It's like, ooh, makes me wanna. It's getting me inspired for some
Remember what happened
writing
on
stuff.
the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nikador and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castorus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect.
Isn't it funny how she got the same name in 2 cycles?
If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, an Exagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms
Oh my
one
god.
final lesson.
And yeah, suddenly I don't want to pull for you. I don't like you like that. Oh, let's go. Dream bubble and slumber, what? Oh. Oh, thanks for telling me. Okay.
Fine. So
Oh,
they
there he
are
is.
leaving the final debate to him.
Let those
Oh, boy.
Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people.
Oh my god. Yay! Yeah, like 2 people cheering. Surely they can afford better animation.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must
That final
cast
has, like,
their vote, or this
bad
assembly will
eyes.
serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Is that supposed to be philosopher?
Akaba has stood strong under the system for
Also,
1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence.
Also, is he just... That's such a he just showing his skin, like forearm skin in this outfit. That is so. First off, I've never seen something like a cutout like that. Also, second off, slut. Like, what kind of? This is so. I don't know. That's sussy.
But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
How many did he take? What, 7?
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium. So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place.
I need to write something down. I just got a huge idea for the story I'm writing because of this. It's not even related. Some pieces just clicked in my head. I need to write it down right now. Ooh. Yeah, but I want to stop playing and start writing instead. I just got such good inspiration. Anyways, let's continue. I was like, it's getting my brain buzzing. I'm writing my D&D campaign sequel thing that is very Amphoreus vibes. It's like the first time I saw the trailer for Amphoreus, I rewatched it like 20 plus times because I was just like, oh, I was gathering inspiration because like it is exactly the vibes that is like gonna happen for my sequel. Very like ancient Greece, etc. And it's like, ooh, it's so good, it's so good, it's so good. Just getting my brain to buzz. Definitely not gonna be like cycles or anything, not like simulation and stuff. But ooh, I got some good inspirations out of this. What was I on? Yeah. Yours to ask in the first place.
Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself.
That woman.
Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path?
Fair enough, fair enough.
That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
I want to stop playing and I want to start writing it. This is so good. Suddenly I'm like so enjoying this because it's like it's getting my brain buzzing. Like, what's up? What are you gonna do for me? Lord Anaxa, you're finally here! The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? What? Yeah, I clicked that on accident. Lead the way. Alright, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Elders and citizens,
I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you.
silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you.
You know, random off topic. Does anyone else hate mannequins? I hate mannequins. Where did this come from? He reminds me. I was thinking, what about you unsettles me? I think it's the mannequin thing. I don't like mannequins. They feel like far too like people. I don't know, something about them. Just like you're too lifelike, but you're not. It's like it's uncanny valley. That's what it is. Truly, it's like I remember just when I walk in this store, the clothing store, like old timey, when they have like full body mannequins with like bodies and stuff and heads. It's like I remember just walking down the aisle and I was like talking to someone and I felt this presence behind me. It just like shook me. I was so terrified for a moment. I just like felt this presence out of nowhere. I turned around and it was a mannequin. I was like and I don't know, that stuck with me ever since. I don't like mannequins. Too real. Too real. Sorry. Moving on. That doesn't exist, apparently.
Of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working
Oh
for
my
a client.
God.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Oh my God, not the knockoff Mighty and Finon. Just speaking. Like, what is this?
Can this dude really face
Dude.
kindness?
Dude. Wow.
Actually, not necessarily. Fine things remaining the way they
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you.
Same, you guys. As you look upon me, so do I see you. I have cameras in each of your houses. I'm looking at you through the webcam right now. You're cute.
I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Aedes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea.
Some Finon background.
I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
Guilty emotion.
Pythias, the teacher,
Pathos.
risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her.
Jeez.
And what of
Play it
Livia,
up, play it
her
up.
daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the Black Tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming.
Dare I say, it's like, not even dare I say, I have to say, amazing performance by Finance voice actor. Love that. I feel it. I feel it.
By now,
It's
the
giving.
name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Slay. Yes.
Lies!
No, shut up.
Such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching. Why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Because they're working their ass off to keep it that way.
The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this.
Literally. Use your brains.
Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood.
Did you get Caster?
buried
Yes,
in
I
greed,
did. And her
fear,
light
and
come.
vanity.
Welcome, welcome.
Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Why not? Yeah. Don't go for their throat like that. How did your pulls go? Pretty well. I mean, I got her on a soft pity, but I was guaranteed to get her because I lost. My Tribby pulls went very well and very bad at the same time. I got like 3 quite early 5 stars, but 2 of them were Japard. So I was like, oh, I'm guaranteed casters. That's nice. Yeah, skipped Mighty for that. And then I got her Light Cone as well because like the Remembrance Light Cone shortage is insane. And now I'm probably saving for Hyacinth. I was thinking about getting an Axa, but I think my Herda team is doing fine enough, so I'm probably going for Hyacinth. But yeah, how did your pulls go if you did them? Anyone you're looking forward to?
You insolent whelp! How dare
No,
you!
no, tell him like it is.
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these
That's
vermin
good.
are
Congrats.
making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows.
Oh my god, fine on.
Not once has she ever failed
Nice.
Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear
Oh my
her
God.
apart,
These
tarnishing
rats.
her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akuma. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human? Or the poisonous glands of a pest?
This peak. Fine on. Damn, speak it. Oh, Queen Jade will not be. Honestly, yeah, I don't have Jade. I'm using Herta with Little Herta or Serval, depending on the situation. But they're doing pretty well for themselves, you know? So I was like, an Axa would be nice, but I think I want Hyacinth more. I need a good sustain. I only have Aventurine and Gallagher in terms of sustains. But yeah, like, oh my. He's speaking it. He's spitting.
Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
She's not even an old hag. She's just vermin.
Yet,
Poisonous
no
and
matter
that.
what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision.
He's better than me. I would be crashing out.
And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Snaps for that. Yep. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Alchema throw pieces of pottery into the Dolium. Like, nice.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in
Wait, this is the
perfect balance.
Oh, right, they're throwing pottery as their vote. Makes sense. Yeah. I thought they were just like, it's instead of throwing tomatoes, they're throwing pots and pans.
As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
Really? We got a perfect balance? Of course we did.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Bruh, no. Fine, of course it is.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
You can also... Can he vote? Is he allowed to? I guess.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Okay, Tinkerbell, don't fail me now.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much
I don't like
needed
you.
change
I don't like you.
to this farcical world.
What do you know that I don't? This is time for the... Oh. American freedom. That's the choice. That's the vote. Anyways. Okay.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
What is he gonna do? Shall I try to predict? It is fun to predict for me at least. Okay, there is 3 options. Yes, Flame Chase Journey, no Flame Chase Journey, no vote whatsoever. I'm leaning towards no vote. He's gonna do something else entirely, probably. But if he is gonna vote, he's gonna vote for the Flame Chase Journey. I'm gonna say that.
Thank you all for your patience. On
And
behalf
of course he
the
has to
7
yap.
sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras,
Just get on with it,
am ready to
Queen.
cast my
Come on.
vote.
I'm literally on the edge of my seat here.
But before that, in the interest of fairness,
I have to yap a little.
Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
Eva.
Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
If I was a Goliath, I would be crashing out so long ago. That's why she is mother and not me.
What's he doing?
What is he doing? He's doing nothing.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
He's just enjoying the moment, this drama queen.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are wasting
Real.
our time like this?
Thank you, arrogant citizen. I am on your side.
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2.
Professor Anaxa.
Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Nice. No silence for you, bucko.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote.
You're gonna die.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
Bro, what? Cutscene time? Oh, never mind. This does look like the Sea of Flowers, but why are there people there? They love the CG. It's like the third time they're using
Well
it.
done, child. Just as I foresaw.
Is that his
You
teacher?
have achieved great
Empedocles.
things.
Teacher.
What a twist
Yes.
of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after
Oh my
taking
God.
all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir. But
you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
He needs to yap.
Behold, Circe, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
What? What's going on here? Like, I'm being edged right now. Get to it.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
I was so curious about what's gonna be going on here.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else.
I knew it. I had like three opinions. I was like, I knew it. Oh, that's it? I thought it was gonna be crazy.
Shattered. The result is clear. Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Okay, I thought, you know, when I saw him laughing in the trailer, I thought, oh, shit's gonna go down. And no, he's just wild. He's just crazy like that.
No! Ligus, you can't!
He literally can't.
Onyxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Okay.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Banger of a line. Dropped by the most hateable man. Break. It's like terrible news. The bitch you hate made a great point.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany.
My heart is pumping. It's the coffee, but also I am sad.
What is this performer up to now?
Absolute flame chase journey. You think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Frankly, still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
Is he gonna go into...
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Oh, man. Okay, I thought he's gonna start going into, like, the choices don't matter because the outcome always stays the same. Where it's like, is this what he's gonna get to? Like, are we gonna recount the vote? And then, like, it's gonna stay the same? It's like, no matter what happens, it has to happen this way. There is no choice. Is that also the truth of the cycle? It's like, no matter what happens, it always just stays the same?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness? No one? Must I pick somebody to answer?
Okay.
Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next.
A teaching moment.
You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
I'm just looking at the NPC.
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
I love Aglaya. Aglaya is so slay.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is your blasphemy!
Oh yeah. To them this is news.
What?
saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with the god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about?
What is bro
Isn't
on
that
about?
pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And
To
the
the point.
Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside
Right, yeah.
me.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed
Okay,
Akuma.
I'm liking this.
We're carefully evolved.
The drama.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
No.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
Plans within plans. I'm lost. I mean, I'm following, but I'm lost. There feels like there's a lot more in the background going on.
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
This is a setup. This smells like a setup.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something.
This is how we're supposed to call it.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please.
Mother is speaking.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Let the twink die. Kill him. Who is that? Like, let him die. Let him die. Let him rot.
Professor.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die!
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Yeah. Tinkerbell's gonna die. Love to see that. Oh my god. Another beautiful day in Akama. Are we gonna see it? Oh, of course. Come on, why do there's... I hate these plot... like, cliffhangers. What the heck? Sea of Flowers. What is this place?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castrus while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Alright. We went here with her. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! It's a beautiful place. Too many jokes.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal, but in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the Netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the Netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey, and for your life, the only life I can save.
I'll do my best. Yeah, so is this like we're not gonna see her until for a while now?
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March? Oh, what? Oh, it's the memory. Keep going. The express is right there.
I believe in you.
With you. Oh my. Oh, I was like, Fisher? You're here? Why am I? Why am I physical trailblazer? Ew. At least Tuskbear is with me. Oh, this beautiful memory where Daniel and I almost shared our first kiss. Listen, just keep moving. One day, our paths will cross again.
I beg you, look back.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
I wasn't there.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
My God, my nose is itchy.
Onward. Show me your courage.
Yes, my day. Yes, my king. I mean, sorry.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Almost there. Oh! Okay, what are we doing here? Not the bamboozle. Finally. Thank you, Gasterus. Wait. What? Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Okay. 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 Wait, red text! Red text, like Acheron. Then turn around. Looking for... Ah! What do you mean she's not voiced? What? Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. What? I guess she is the emanator of nihility in the end. And she's like the... What? 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 Chad, what? Okay, I guess it... Okay, Acheron. Okay, you know what? She is kind of... Yeah, who is Castress? I don't know her. I only have one slay purple woman that's gonna meet me at the end of my life, and that's Acheron. That's Raiden Bussin Morime right there. I am... Okay. I can't wait for Ashikai's video. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Mom? That's not mother, but... Okay, that's not mom, but it is mother. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices?
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Is that supposed to be Sirene's voice?
Your
Elysia?
soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Or is that Oryx's voice?
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. Over here, friend!
Ma'am! Ma'am.
Take my hand! Let's go home.
Oh, cute. Goodbye, Nether Realm. Hello again, Mortal Realm. Let the trailblazing continue. Oh, they got rid of the black screen with white text. Let's go. Let the trailblazing continue. back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Oh. Okay.
Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
There is the theory of the 13th Titan being Cyrene, who was erased from time. Okay.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Okay.
It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Man, it's funny to think about now that Acheron showed up, that like Acheron and Castor's are the anniversary units, right? And both of them are so tied with death and like the end, finality, etc. They love death. Oil loves death. They won't kill their characters though.
Becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant.
As gorgeous as this is, I would need to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Oh god, I did say at the beginning of the stream, I can't wait for the payoffs to pay off. Oh my god, they always deliver. I hate it. How dare they keep getting me back here for another dopamine hit. Like, just as I'm about to, oh, I'm so tired of this game. I don't want to play anymore. They shoot me in the face, like with this crap. I was like, oh, that's so good. It's like,
Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
I have to say
The
cutscene
other
when I say
shore.
cutscene.
is very cold.
Pollux.
May I borrow your warmth? One last time.
I mean, I wish this was Yuri.
Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest.
Oh. Goodbye,
This embrace
Cass.
may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Presently in Akama. Let me recuperate.
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life.
First off, so cute, so pretty. Peak. Second off, I keep waiting for when they're gonna do the part of the trailer where, like, during the music video, where Castorus jumps up and hugs the Trailblazer as the dragon explodes behind her. I guess we're gonna see it in the future. I guess. No way we're not gonna. Wow. Other than that, what else? I'm definitely interested in seeing how it's gonna go, because I just had the thought of, like, oh, if we're gonna continue with the cycle and the previous Chrysos Ares become the next Titans, it's impossible because the Trailblazer is here, and then he would have to become the next Oryx, and obviously that's not gonna happen. The story has to continue, you know? So it's like, damn, like, obvious. Well, it was obvious that we're gonna do something else, something different from the beginning, but still, it's like interesting to think about. And then what else is there? Are we gonna see Castorus again? We're 100% gonna see Castorus again. Just for the aforementioned fact that, like, the cutscene where she jumps at the Trailblazer and hugs him needs to be played as well. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, okay. Now Mother has to speak.
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment.
Why are we at the Vortex?
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
Real.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thainan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Oh, this was real. I saw this text, like, before I saw the spoiler. I didn't think it was real. I thought it was fanfic. Please do.
Please do.
Oh my god. What are they doing?
Impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're...
Like a thread.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Thainan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case. but I didn't think you'd already lost so much.
Mother.
How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly.
Isn't it crazy how open communication works?
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission.
Okay, I will say, like this, I thought it was gonna be soul resonance, like soul leader type of stuff. I thought it was gonna be epic. I thought, when I saw that line, I was like, oh, they're gonna be like in a life or death situation where they have to fight together or something. I thought it's gonna be soul resonance. It's like, no, he just checks on what's up with her. Okay.
Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova.
Oh my... Girl! Not the... Are the writing team and the design team beefing? Like...
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our death.
Aglaia said he's ugly too. What? Isn't she the one who dressed him?
Destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaia, we're back.
Oh, speak of the devil. Girl, he's not more elaborate than either of you two. Come on.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Teehee.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
You agree.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Oh, Trian. Or Flame of Death. Oh, right, the reason Core Flame is also because he got to be lit up. And Axa would have to die for that, huh?
I'm gladdened.
Oh, hey!
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I believe she'll always be at our side.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding cool flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Let the ceremony begin. What is Tribi doing at this time?
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Casters. Oh boy. Ah! Well, now we've officially seen how all of them look like lit up.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Hmm.
Look, it's...
Yes. Oh, right, she is now. She didn't just become the demigod of this, she became the titan of it immediately. Right. She is Thanatos. Is that Castorus?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
She gonna hug us? No. This kind of hit. Simple yet effective. Oh my god, what is she telling us?
What did she say?
I think she called me a fat queen.
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan.
She was special, I guess. Is it really gonna be the yellow one? Why is it so bright?
They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with.
Oh.
We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind.
You know what? I have to respect that. Like...
It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
That's kinda okay.
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Don't tell me everyone besides the Chrysos heirs is literally an NPC. Like, they're not real. No way, right? That is so one game that I shall not name because it's already a huge spoiler, but oh my god. It's giving. It's very much giving. For those who, like, okay, they're just gonna... Actually, no, that's so random. No, I'm not gonna... There is a game that I really enjoyed. It's giving this very much so right now. Ho, 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 ho. With, like, there's, like, there's different cycles where they're being reborn. And then they're, like, creating the future of the world. And everyone besides them is literally a simulation. They're living in a simulation. Everyone besides them is literally an AI NPC.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan.
Deliverer.
So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Loot him in the same way. Damn, he's just already dying? He's not even on banner yet.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
With the perpetual smirk.
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
Irene. Ma'am.
But since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
Dehydrated children. Oh, cutscene, never mind.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
For a second, I thought he was gonna be like.
Thankfully,
I was like,
she's still alive.
wait! You can't. I need a moment. I need a moment to just like absorb what happened. He just died. Damn. We're gonna see him again, but. Oh, hot damn. Fully. I was like fully expecting. He's like opening his arm and just like. You know? Am I allowed to do that? Oh well. I'm sure I am, come on. And oh boy. So did he like corrupt the core flame, or is he just like, since he's gonna be the Titan, he's gonna like rouse suspicion? Yes. Enigmata. Okay, and we're back to March! Oh, I missed her. Still do. I do not trust you, Mrs. Swan Black.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Aww? Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
So, is this going into the theory that March is the second half of Cyrene? So now that she's back in Amphoreus, Cyrene's memories are being shot into her instead, and she's being wiped clean or something like that? I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonvac that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, but an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nihility. Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
So like new Spurism?
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
So are we doing block time again?
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer. Call her out! She's sus! Himiko. Queen Miko, come
Is
on.
Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
And not just her. I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views,
Are you included?
is a perfect example.
Of what? Perfect example.
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Like memo snatchers? So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to the Star Zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of those people.
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of Emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
Oh? What's going on? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Chills? Like, literally cold. Ah! What is going on? And you leave it.
Oh, how interesting.
You can't keep doing this to me. Mother after mother. Like, what is happening? Like, you can't just keep switching POVs when I'm hooked. Like, you can't just. It's literally torture, edging. What is this? Hello, Herda. What's going on? What's up? What's poppin'?
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
Oh?
This lady seems to be having fun.
Oh, I forgot English.
Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
What? Hello? What's happening?
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
Because she just can't.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Oh my god, Sunday.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, it shares the Astro Express coordinates with the Herta. What is happening?
All right, now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Ah! Ah! Okay, well, not get rash. Don't be rash. Okay. Why is there so many of them? Oh, what's over here? Oh, this is a new area. Legit. Legit then? What? What in the what? A new area.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
What do you mean? She can just spy on us?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Except the Trailblazer and Dawn.
As you wish.
Oh my god. What?
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete.
I have this feeling that I'm gonna be cucked bad. That we're just gonna, she's gonna jump there and that's where we end. And I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be so mad.
Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. First mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Now it makes sense why she was in the trailer at the end, like, looking over her mirror at Amphoreus. That makes sense.
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't think she would actually be going there. Oh my god.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
What? Hey, what? Who are these two people?
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus?
What's going on here? Why is everything, why are no core flames lit?
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
She's hacking. What? Okay, none of the core flames are lit. What is this?
What's this? A statue? It's ugly.
Queen.
I don't like it.
Love. Ugly. I don't like it.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
Oh my god. Who are thou?
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphoreus?
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
What the fuck? Okay, so she can be seen.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise.
I don't like you.
It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
I knew I didn't like you.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Okay, so you're like an admin? What's going on?
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of
Literally being
magnificent
cocked.
achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
What the hell?
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate.
Who are you?
For you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
Are you related to the robot in the lore who's gonna die, who's gonna ascend and die or whatever, who's gonna send over this, not the swarm disaster, but like the thing that kills humans that's gonna turn into the Black Tide? Those who watch the theory video would know what I'm talking about, but yeah. Are you the guy?
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
What the heck are you?
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
Okay. Okay, you're smart. Smarmy.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body.
Yeah.
Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Is it Enigmata? Or are they gonna drop something else, like destruction or something?
The destruction.
Right, okay.
So, if
it's not Enigmata?
Warnings and persist in your ways.
Seriously? Enigmata is not involved in this? Is wild. It's just erudition and remembrance and destruction. Honestly crazy to me that Enigmata is not involved. Wow.
You will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
So a Lord Ravager is shackled in Amphoreus. The one that's the chess player, right? There has been a theory that it's March. Is it March? That's why? What is going on? Ah! There's so much stuff going on. There's so much to think about. I love this and I hate this. I need answers now. Now, I say, now. I'm so confused. My brain is buzzing and I have no answers. It's just white noise. I swear to God. Bitch. Well, we got that. Bitch! It was good. Oh, you can't keep fucking me. It's evil. Oh, the reason. Damn, an ex died. I can't believe that. What in the what? What in the what? Oh, I guess I can play this now. I'll do it off stream. I don't care. What? Okay, cool. I guess. Anything else? No. What? Oh. That was an exit. Bro. Okay. Wow. That's... I did not expect a destruction. I was fully convinced it's gonna be Enigmata. Guess not. My first thought is gonna be like, okay, they're like, it's kind of like Remembrance and Enigmata versus the Erudition in a way that like the future of Amphoreus was certain. It's what Ashika was talking about in her video. Great theorist. Recommend checking her out. She was talking about how like the future of Amphoreus was like certain for disaster. It fell, but Enigmata kind of like switched up the memory of Amphoreus to like, so it altered the facts so that the future became uncertain because the past is different now, right? It's why it's so like weird and stuff, and like how they changed the fact that like this like this biological material eating robot thing that was unleashed by this robot guy is this destroyed Amphoreus. They changed it to like this mythical black tide and everything, so it could be like fought against, you know? But no, Enigmata is not involved whatsoever. It's the destruction. The Lord Ravager that shackled an Amphoreus. What in the what? What in the what? But it's still so digital. So is it like, okay, the destruction, erudition and remembrance. My. Guess it's funny that I have no thoughts. Okay, is March the Lord Ravager? Is this what's going on? Did not expect the Lord Ravager to be in here. I guess they're a bigger deal than I thought. I thought it was like, just an Emanator, you know? We see them like a bunch of times, like, but I guess, yeah, Emanators are kind of a big deal. Like, Acheron is a huge deal. Herta is, I guess, pretty strong. Oh my, okay. What's going on here? Ma'am, save me, ma'am. Nope. Oh boy. Oh, yep, here's Cypher. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. Oh wow, Mighty? Mighty as well? Did not expect Mighty. Let's start with him. Then we'll end on Castorus. Yeah. Ascension of the Lone Godslayer.
To die for glory is not eternal sleep.
This is a lie all Castrum Kremnos keeps.
The world after death is superior to reality and basks in light.
But such vague poems the Crown Prince would not easily believe.
Cowards who dare not to look death in the eye.
He declared thus on the day he returned from the stream of souls.
Longing for a martyr's heaven and reciting self-deceiving stories.
His words are sacrilege reincarnate, more arrogant than his blood and family.
True warriors should treat that paradise with spite.
Many followers just stop, no longer following his steps, where they feel this young man's words, compared to poems, are even more absurd. A body immortal equals not perfection. The man braved dangers endless, simply to seek his weakness. In his greener days, with more amateur skills, in crises where death denied him even after kills, he learned why curse is a synonym for blessing, where he saw that visage of terror at life's closing. The man seems unmoved when this past is mentioned, having braved death 9 times. He who was once lacking now excels above everyone else, still rising. Yet, when asked if he's still as ticklish as when he was a child, he does not answer. It's a wild tale he won't care to opine. It's said that Castrum Kremnos has the secret divine. through which the king's power has passed. A one-man army by strength in their bloodline.
Therefore, a traitor who does not inherit the throne is a king most infirm.
As the protagonist hears these words, he refuses not, but only responds.
These are not rumors unfound. But will they matter if my deeds eclipse those of all other kings, achieving glory beyond?
Never turning back in war, he seizes all our glory.
That rumor in the war camp of fury often casts a shadow on the man's heart, indestructible and fiery. When campaigns become mired in terror, he sends his army to places safe and secure, yet alone he goes to fight, knowing death can touch him ne'er. The Cremnoan detachment will follow him in livery. Livery? All die in bed, devoid of glory. They have their share of grudges upon death, but the man has no regret, none necessary.
Your glory lies not in death, but in my hands.
The dust settles, and strife calms. A deathly quiet covers his father's realm, and the man alone returns home. A question seems to sound from shadows of the past around.
Did you already walk that flame-chasing road, O King?
Atop the throne, the man mutters alone.
There's nothing else worthy of the hunt, for I am the blazing fire at the journey's end.
As it has been foretold, he killed the king to become a king, and killed the god to become a god. Eternal destiny is to be crowned and happy. Act concluded. Me oh my.
Papi, what are you doing here? Have you come for night-night? Have you come to go night-night? Baby. Can't lift him up. He's had a little surgery on his paw. Had like a little cyst going on.
It's like a big bump between his fingers of just full of ingrown hairs, ingrown fur. Wild stuff, really.
So now he's wearing a little weird sock. So he doesn't lick his paw.
Next. Quite. Magic cube. Distant learnings. Lion Cat's travelogue. A thief tells a few stories. Oh, it's quite long.
The first story is titled The Golden
Oh,
Apple.
right, of course.
It doesn't have to go to the fairest.
Okay, Discordia. That city is named Paphos, where the golden light of Nestia shines. The golden apple tree sits in the city's middle. Only the fairest can pluck its apples. The beauty pageant begins on time, as the fair ones stretch their supple arms, trying to pluck the fruits above their heads. Yet every time the apple comes within reach, a breeze blows the fruit away without a trace. The audience in displeasure disbands, with only one girl left standing there, her features bland. Yet to her surprise she finds her arms full of golden fruits, a harvest grand.
The second story is titled Trying to Argue? Don't trick yourself, please.
That city is named Idilia, where Circe's roots bury deep and wide. The Sophist scholar holds a tortoise aloft, but his theories? Common sense bereft.
Even the best athlete could never catch up to this turtle.
None can overturn him in arguments, and he obtains the champion's crown in merriment. Yet as he is about to leave, a wind blows the tortoise in front of him, And behold, his paradox becomes truth. To catch up to the turtle, an entire day and night he spends.
The third story I will tell is titled A Competition in Trickery. Who do you think is the Grandmaster?
That city is named Dolos, where even Zagreus was once tricked. The king promises to reward the perfect lie, wishing to recreate the deceit of the Titan, his grand feat.
I think the world is a gourd.
In truth, we are all already dead.
The liars take their turns in the challenge, but no one pleases the king. With a gust of wind, the girl emerges before the king's face, and when she leaves, she already has the king's promised golden pouch. The others are curious as to what lies she raised.
Zagreus can only tell lies. And I am Zagreus.
That's funny. Well, that's a lie. It's like it's a little paradox. Hehe.
The fourth story is called You Like Money. Good. But you must pay the price.
Oh my. That city is called Mythimus, where the sea breeze intoxicates the people with delight. A wealthy penny pincher prays to the Titan.
Please give me the power to turn anything into gold.
Okay, Midas. With a breeze, the rock in his hand turns to gold, but his joy is fleeting to behold. For with one embrace, his wife turns into coins, scattered on the soil. He howls at Fagusa to retract the blessing, but sees a girl in a hood in passing. The girl laughs hilariously, holding his hand in hers.
Go back and check your vault. Some gold may be missing. But your beloved is right there, waiting.
Cyphera, you took another long journey.
And we want to hear your fun stories!
Apples. The girl with the hood tangles her feet in the bath, as 2 coins dance and fly between her fingers.
Basically, I visited 4 places, tricked them to my heart's content, and came back fully rewarded.
The girl pauses her words and looks out the window, as the light above the Titan's shoulder casts her right cheek aglow.
The dawn will never cease, and the thief's star wanders in foreign lands. How would you know that I am not lying right now?
Hehe. Cats. Coins. Let's go with Aglaya. Eulogy of beauty and ugliness. In the past, oh god, they're all long. In the past, when strife swallowed the earth and schemes disrupted the hearts of friends, the maiden who was yet a weaver was wrapped in a cocoon most grand, untouched by the storms sweeping through the land. She spent her youth in the palace of romance, surrounded by treasures, with even maids beautiful beyond belief, often bathing in the praise and admiration of wealthy nobles. Still war first set the threads aflame, and the devoutly praying priest was slaughtered before the altar. The family adored by all perished before their courtyards, and the blood of her merry maidservants dyed her golden mantle red. Cup. Oh, baby. His little staircase going onto the bed. Ooh, yeesh. Cutie. The golden threads covering her eyes snapped, and the concealed truth finally appeared firsthand.
Before a strong wind, a weak nobility cannot stand.
In the long, endless war, the Goldweaver family was shattered by the sword, and the legacy of romance became a tragedy. She had a broken mansion and an empty house, The nobles who once loved her, none now willing to help her. All the romance, talent, peerage, and beauty, what use are they in the disaster? And as she closed her eyes in melancholy, the maidservant pushed the broken loom to her
Would you
earnestly.
like to pick up the shuttle again and weave for me?
The young miss wanted to laugh, but could only respond with shock. But the maid's face was now covered in scars, as she fought to protect her mistress's safety.
Though I can no longer see, I still want to don the garments you weave.
And yet, when she heard this, the desire to weave overcame her fears. Therefore, in the broken shadows of a house, the loom of romance moved once more. The garments were exchanged for copious gold, buying back her renown of old. Yet beside this mistress most noble, there was always a blind maid in tow, dressed in luxuries unfitting. As the weaver attended banquets, the praises of her youth returned,
Majestic lady must be Nestia in the flesh.
but harsh words also
Mistress's
joined.
beauty is quite reduced by a maidservant so unsightly.
Oh, they didn't know. The maidservant apologized in embarrassment, lowering her head.
Mistress, I have brought you shame.
Yet her mistress brought her to the middle of the ball, having her garbed in the latest dress as the model. She now knew that praises and ridicule were both untrue, and that romance cared not for the beauty of the face. The golden thread of gods exists only within. She's no longer that helpless girl. She already carries the god's authority and walks the hero's route. But she still cannot hold back the calamity of strife. The unsightly maidservant blocked the dagger aimed at the mistress's soul, and blood once again dyed red something she wove. That was the last time in her life the maid's face she clearly beheld. When sewing the death shroud, she could not control how her fingers shook, often pricked by the needle sharp and acute. Thus that pristine white cloth wept with tears of blood and gloom. And when the day of the funeral came, she saw the commoners' endless graves, and the nobles dressed in silk, frolicking in the groves, and sadness overwhelmed her in droves. In this, the destiny unleashed, were their act of causing chaos. For their act of chasing gods. Four flames. She kneels before the divine statues, and prays to Nestia of romance, to look at these garments soaked in blood from the flames of war.
Why are those that appear so fair in fact ugly in truth? Why do faces unsightly contain souls cut from noble cloth? Why can the blind see the light? And why do those with eyes only see night?
The dying god remains silent.
If you no longer have the power to see, then with my destiny,
She grasps the burning core flame.
I'll exchange for eyes that can see everything.
Warm liquid flows from her eyes that now see all. In that instance, she is sure that she saw the manifestation of beauty. Oh my. These are so good. I love them. I love the rhyme. I love when they rhyme. Okay, expose the divine.
Do not make him your enemy, even though he may seem frail and weak.
When a valiant warrior from afar assaulted the grove, he shattered their strength with only his eyes and pointing stick. He sent them running, pride cut to the quick.
He may seem cold and unkind, but he sees through human emotions with just a peek.
A student was troubled by love's trials and aches. With one sentence, he guided them away from the heartbreak, letting destiny's strands weave a path to love and happiness shape.
All
is science, and human wisdom knows no bounds. Both martial prowess and emotions are knowledge that can be found.
He firmly believes that all things can be deciphered, bared to those who peek. Those that cannot be solved are not mysteries infinite, but only questions waiting to be answered, not obstacles bleak. For those who only protect themselves, the world cannot see their intentions. In sorrowful parting hours, the scholar refuses trifle matters. Isolated in a corner of his library, he fiddles with instruments of crafters. Colleagues suspect him of creating new blasphemies, while students believe him to be making new miracles of mastery. The curious one's gaze through the window beholds, seeing a small wooden bird on the table, wobbling in comfort, swaying in the scholar's hand, an endearing cohort. I ask him, seeking his motive for this effort, but the scholar, usually so quick to retort, refuses to answer, seemingly coming up short. Creatures that through his hands pass, all change their functions, invoking wonder peerless. He once removed his hat, as others witnessed, then walked on the hat over water, with success. They also saw him light a flare, fearless, instead creating chilling cold air not so harmless. Eh? That bird was once a toy, and now his messenger, or perhaps still a toy. That is the magic trick of his success, and one of his teachings that he will profess.
Nothing in this world is ever born fixed.
The far-seeing must be far in thought. His teachings are like prophetic delight, yet he opposes prophecies with all his might. It's a time he refrains from looking back on, traveling all lands, chasing prophecies, trying to prove the priest's words were not unchangeable foresight. Right. But he's kind of more like a follower of Enigmata than Erudition. Isn't that fun? Countless times he exhausted his crafty sleights, wanting to rescue the doomed and resurrect wights, wanting to shame the prophesized heroes of magic and might, wanting to sway promised villains to a course more upright. Perhaps fate could not guess his goals, but it could trample over his plans overnight. At the end, all his challenges flicker out, but he persists still in endless plight. His ambitions are too lofty, and so failure follows him never too softly. Through moments of defeat, felt increasingly common, the scholar learned one thing he has never forgotten. Respond to defeat with a smile haughty. Not from optimism, nor from a defeat of the heart.
This misfortune's severity.
The laughter oozes with self-mockery, but it is also full of a different emotion.
If this road is easy to walk, then future generations will not praise my name in piety,
says his ambition. Nice. Okay, I was like, as much as I dislike Anaxa, he is a very interesting character and very much necessary for this story. It's like, I just don't like his type of character. I just don't like the type of character. Castorus, what do you have for me? 2? Oh, just 1. With a heart unwithered. To the dead, when she bids farewell, she casts the slate into the fire, an act futile. I have never heard of lands with such customs. At this time, something drizzles down the slate, full of colors, seemingly tears for the reaper of chills. It turns out the slate is inscribed with poems, and every phrase is diligently colored with silk.
Before people pass away, I write down these poems.
That is the limit of the girl's answer, and she only responds with silence for requests to read these poems. As time goes, she finally opens her petal-veiled heart and the reason behind her reluctance to show her work is
My
finally
poems
clear.
are still too green. Not worthy to be art.
It stems from the girl's shame and discomfort. It seems, the girl once also loved to imagine with effort, and many wild tales were written on her part. A misunderstanding was what made her seize this art. Props to the people responsible for translating from Chinese to English, because they're doing this well. It's I'm assuming that's the reason why it's not all rhyming, because they need to keep the original meaning of the text. So it's man, great work. I really enjoy reading these texts. It's fun. Also because I get to put on a voice. It was a pair of arch enemies who gained fame in the war. One of them burst into laughter after reading the girl's poetic words.
I clearly wish to kill and tear each other apart. But in your eyes, you think we are close, unable to part.
She wrote enemies to lovers. Ah, let's go. That's my girl. She did not write poetry as a pastime. It is said that she left great works under hundreds of names. In different times, she even criticized her previous beliefs, making her identity even harder to assume. I still found her weakness, after many twists and turns. No matter how fickle her thoughts, she never lost faith in those words, regarding the value of fragile mortal lives. She is heartbreaking and enchanting. She is the fingertips of death, and the ghost of love and poetry. However, those poems have brought her many complaints. The poems that her hands composed all lack an ending of any kind, and the Maid of Death has no desire to continue them.
This is truly difficult to write.
The girl excuses herself.
My duty is to lead the living to the end. I cannot think of a fitting end for a poem to the dead.
Such is the epitome of lies. One who's grown used to death remains inexperienced with farewells. Therefore, I extend her an invitation. In this story belonging to herself, she can leave an ending reserved only for her.
What she brings is not only death.
She thus replied, when we first met. And when we meet once again for the last time, she again deliberates over this closing statement.
Apart from death, there is something else that is worth remembering.
That is the journey she walked. Oh man. I really like these parts. It's cute. Oh, gorgeous. I wonder what the fifth one's gonna be like. Dude, Anaxa died. We're gonna see more of him. And then there's these four. I wonder what Ornyx is about, because it's clearly not us. Is it gonna be Cyrene? Or is this gonna be Cyrene? Sun and Moon. Where's the infinity symbol, huh? Where's the infinity symbol of Amphoreus? And Lygus! Oh my god, Lygus. I knew I shouldn't trust him. He always felt so creepy. And now, it was he always felt like he knows more than he lets on. And, well, there you go. He is a sort of... He's an emanator of erudition here. Why is he here, though? What's going on? What is going on? Is Amphoreus a sort of experiment? I keep talking about this, AI training thing, right? Where you have to, make it go through, hundreds of thousands of cycles to, give you a desired outcome. Yes. Only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. I'm really curious. Is everyone like this? Having a side that no one else sees? Are you the same? I'm curious about your hidden side. I've only just been born, so of course I don't have one. And even later on, there must be people who stay unchanged forever, right? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Oh. Maybe it's not over yet. Brace is just as warm as everyone else's, and as anyone else's. If you say that, then that's the trustworthy statement. I'd love a hug from her too. Oh, that's cute. In future stories, you don't have to go out of your way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. No, you don't. What is this? Close the book. What is this? Man, I'm interested how we're gonna use, like, what cipher gonna be on. Oh my. Are we gonna light up any new ones next time? Only one way to find out. Man, okay. Just as I'm about to be like, oh, I'm so done with Amphoreus. I'm tired. They bring out this. Now I'm like cooked again. Like you know things are gonna go down next time. You know it's gonna be good. God damn it. Let's do some polls and stop. It's like, man. Give me Fugue. I would love a Fugue, Himiko, Gallagher run my team. But that's not what I need. Okay. Another one. Oh, baby. Oh, is the door closed? You can't get out. Oh, mama, we cannot escape. We cannot come out. Oh, you want to bed again? But yeah, wow. Only Aquila and Kefali remaining. Hyacinth and Bynum. Oh, isn't this something? Y'all. This is good. I'm gonna be looking forward to more. Oh boy. But next time, which might be tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, something. I'm gonna be continuing with Ace Attorney, and then Zenless Zone Zero is gonna get an update, which I'm gonna be playing, of course. Wow. But until then, live life, enjoy stuff. I don't know. Outro, bye. Bye. Outro.